Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. How y'all doing? How's everybody doing? Oh my goodness, it feels good. It feels good, you guys. I done started my work thing here, and I'm not the only one working here. I tell you, a lot of times people don't know how to take positive things from negative stuff. And you know, with this C-19, it changed the game out here for a lot of us. You understand what I'm saying? And I think that it brought families closer together. And with us, we always try to spend quality time, but sometimes, we fall off. And I hope everybody's doing good, by the way. But what we're doing now, my goodness, this is an idea that we had all spoke about before. And because things had got shut down during that time, we started something, and it's been amazing. You understand what I mean? It's nothing like if you can, if you want to. So I'm not judging anybody because I go out the door for employment as well. You know what I'm saying? But if you can do it like this, do it like this. But be strict on it. You understand what I'm saying? Because this is what I've seen too. A lot of parents, no disrespect. Because, we had some youngers around here that a little bit of frustration is developed because of, what you got to do with Zoom and all that when this, school system was locked down. But I tell you, we can do all things through Christ. You understand what I mean? And a lot of parents got mad because they didn't want to parent their children. Also, the parents didn't make their children have strict regiments. You're not going to sit here in front of the camera in your pajamas. Well, I've even seen some of the teachers, and I'm looking in the background to make sure this young and doing their work. And teachers, husband walking by in their underwear. I mean, we got crazy with this thing. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of those that gathered positive stuff from it, because I know that with me, I had a lot of issues going on with work, and like I said, that's one of my reasons why I'm not on the cam. You know what I mean? And I had to relocate, but I also was able to bring a lot of that work home, which ended up leading me to being able to do a little business myself. And the thing that's so weird about this situation that I'm into right now is that I was supposed to do this maybe like 15 years ago with somebody that I thought was a dear friend. I still respect them. We parted our ways, but I still respect them. And they started doing the business, and I'm not disrespecting nobody. I'm gonna be raw with you guys. They started, instead of sticking with me, and I kept saying that, we both got certain family members that we ain't gonna want to ride on this train with us because it's gonna be some problems, but let's just work through this and do what we gotta do. Well, we kept talking about it. We needed a vehicle to do transportation for this thing besides our personal vehicles. And they went behind my back and started doing this business with someone else. But guess what happened? It was sad too, though. They started doing this business with someone else before it could even get off the ground. The someone else person started taking over the business. All my ideas, stuff in my hand right now. How we gonna do this? Because I came up with it, and they had some ideas, but it was some work I was doing that this friend wanted to get into. So she started doing the business with someone else. They had started running the business with all of our ideas, and then my friend, she took a lot of her desk and chairs and stuff to these people's house. They took over and was running it and didn't even tell her. And unfortunately, the girl passed away. I don't know all about that because I don't know the girl. And her husband were doing it together, and he kept going with the business and got him a new woman and left my friend completely out, how like the way she ditched me. And I'm not saying tit for tat, oh good, I'm glad that happened to her. I'm just saying it went down like that. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, it went down like that. But what she did was she took my ideas, because I have done a lot of self-employment and ran my own businesses. I'm not bragging and none of that. Not filthy rich. I learned something new every day. But I had something that was very lucrative that I was doing. And then there's another job that I had that helped people out that can't get around and do what they need to do. And I said that, we sat down and talked, well, let's try this, let's try that. And I thought we was rolling somewhere. And they went on without me, and the whole thing ended up falling apart. And this person took over our ideas and stuff and things. You know how when you sit down and write things yourself, just like with me, I learned a lot from the Bible magazine, people, word of mouth, pastors and stuff, but I also have my own mind. And a lot of times when I come on here and I say these cliches to y'all, it's something that I think of and I run and write it down. Or sometimes I'll read something and I'll reiterate it. And I'm not trying to take credit for anybody, but I know that God wants you to spread his word. So when you repeat something that God said, it's not like you take, because I got a person that stay questioning, well, is that your idea? Is that coming from you? Or is that somebody else that's not getting credit? That's not how it works with the Bible. Y'all know how that go. But anyway, so with that being said, I end up being able to do that from 15 years ago with my own family. You see what I'm saying? It's just how things work. So it is what it is. But I hope everybody is doing good, whatever day, time, or night that it is for you guys, whatever time zone you in. Because see, I'm global. You understand what I'm saying? I could be somewhere for about 6 months and then I'm in another whole country. And that's just how I get down because how I was raised and where I'm from and with mixed family background. And also, I have been lucky enough not to have to jump up and move because, it's hard when you come from owning property and because of some foolish mess, you got to sell your house or rent it out and go to rent something yourself when you got property and you worked hard to try to have that. And because somebody trying to come at you with some mess, you got to move and change your car and all that. It's just, it is what it is, but I'm still standing and I'm proud. Do you understand what I mean? To be able to be standing because, a lot of us didn't wake up today or whatever time it is, you know what I mean? And it's just what it is here. And I'd like to thank all y'all, and I hope y'all, living your best lives no matter what that consists of. I know that a lot of things are better said than done, but at the same time, we got to make it do what it do. We all know that we're here for a reason. No matter what that reason is, we got to deal with our life, what's for us. You understand me? Good morning, or after, oh, he said morning, so it's morning for him there. Good morning, Adam. I hope you're doing well. I've been checking out quite a few of your videos. I'd like to congratulate you on the work from home because I know what that is like. And I'm telling you, I got friends, and I'm not bragging, you guys. I'm just saying, when my life was different, when I was, doing a lot better and actually able to work in what I went to school for, you understand, not just high school, college degrees and things. I had friends that, is in higher places, and they had got to the point when things shut down. They said they thought they was going to have to retire because a lot of them is not good with using the computer. You know what I mean? So we're lucky to still even be standing after all this, and we've lost a lot of people too. But see, this ain't nothing new though. See, that's what people don't understand. If you look at how many plagues is in the Bible, then you know what you're dealing with when C-19 came through and it's still here. See, that's where people get things twisted at. They don't understand that, the FDA, they got to calm down a certain amount of stuff going on out here so we can keep things flowing. And then by the time they let us know, the public, then people done got sick and stuff already. Just like right now, there's a very bad stomach virus that's going around like crazy and it's very contagious, but they're keeping it low. But see, when you work in that field or work around people, you got a husband doctor or somebody that work at the hospital, they could be a janitor, and heard some doctors talking about, yeah, well, we got to keep that contained. We don't want the public to get all worked up. And then by the time they let us know when we could have been preventative prior, it had already got caught out there. Because you know how many kids that were still in school when this C-19 hit? Oh my gosh, they knew a long time ago. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They've been know that. They've been know that. And I'm going to be popping off and on here a little bit today too because I got some business stuff coming in and some deliveries. But I'm glad whoever's able to stop by because I've already started off hitting other folks up and, doing what I need to do. So I'm going to, just say it like this. I said, hello and how are you to Adam. Catattainment, how you doing? Forever Mimi, what's happening? Danielle Davis, I just seen you in Madden's Live and Cat in Madden's Live as well, and I'm running that too. How you doing, Judy? It's nice to see you. I'm glad you could stop by. I appreciate everybody. And like I said, you know how people would say, oh, well, it's easy for you to say. But sometimes when you get people that know what they're here for, they could be going through something worse than whatever you're going through, and you think that they're saying, oh, it's easy for them to say, you don't know what a person's doing. And you know how somebody say, you can't walk a mile in my shoes? It be true. It be true. First of all, I know that they're talking about their life and how they live and what they've been through. And a lot of times somebody's shoes is too big, too small, uncomfortable, runt over. Y'all know what I'm saying? That's their life. It speaks to who they are. And that's why they always say stuff like that. But I thank you guys so much. And like I said, y'all know how I let it run. I'm not trying to, block nobody out. I'm not trying to take no attention. And the reason why I mention this every time, once again, no shade. I'm not trying to come with nothing or be silly and immature. But a lot of folks seem to think that if you are affiliated with the same people, that if you're doing something that requires a lot of time that you're taking from them, and I got a lot of people to say, oh, well, all of us support each other, but if you keep doing this, then that's going to be less people over there with me, and I don't want to split views and all. Honey, let me tell you something. We have to make the world a better place. You remember Michael Jackson singing that? We all can eat. God don't love just one of us. Just because you got somebody over here in a country starving and this person living wealthy, do you think that that defines God's love for us? Come on now. Everybody have a right to do what they want to do. And see, with me, I'm not sitting up here hogging up nobody's time. I'm also working here myself, and I don't sit up here and just worry about what I'm doing. I put other people on, you know what I mean? I got them going. Who came in here last $2? What's happening? I've been meaning to holler at you, girl. How you doing? I'm finna come check you out as well too, because I kept thinking about that and I kept saying I got to go see how she doing, because that's how I do. Like right now, once again, as I said before, a lot of people don't understand, and then some people be like, "Well, how are you running it?" Well, you don't know how many family members I have here. You don't know if I got an assistant. You don't know how many computers I got, how many cell phones I got. And when I'm doing my live, I also have a separate computer for work business, the butter, the bread. You understand what I'm saying? And then I got 3 other devices that is running other people's lives. And what I've been learning here for to be able to support people that are getting paid or want to be monetized, you're not supposed to mute it. You're supposed to leave it running a little bit. I don't know if that's true because I'm not sure about all the technicalities when it comes to this type of stuff, but I know that I'm watching for real. I'm not just playing. Like while I'm talking to you guys, and even when I started doing my work, I got over and made a comment. It ain't just looking at somebody's video and they got some shoes. Oh, I like those blue shoes. Those are nice shoes. Oh gosh, yeah, bye. You know, that type of thing. That's not what it is either. You don't have to watch a person entire video, and you don't have to watch their 8-hour 10-hour live that they do, or if you catch the replay. That's all you got to do if you want to, is check in and see what is the requirements from YouTube, that if you want to support somebody, how long you got to stay on so that they'll get supported properly. I'm not sure what it was the last time I checked as far as the videos, because I don't know about the lives yet, but as far as the videos, I think it's 3 minutes or more, and that guarantees that they will get paid. And you know, if you can watch some commercials. You understand where I'm coming from. I'm doing very good. The last $2 slot. I like that name. Yes, I am doing well, and I'm doing even better now that you guys are here. I hope everybody is doing well. And like I said, a lot of people, you know, say, well, why are you saying that? You don't know what I'm going through. Well, God does. God does. And if he got a plan for your life, then that's what it's going to be. Because I'm not sitting over here just because I'm talking and stuff that I ain't going through anything. But see, I'm not going to let it run my life. Do you understand me? If there's something that's my cross to bear, I'm going to bear it. I'm going to hold my head up so high you can see my boogers. You understand what I'm saying? Let's just be real. There's a lot of stuff going on. I just got through telling folks how I talk about God, and I'm trying to walk with him. And I remember this was a couple of years ago now that I went to a doctor's appointment, and they told me that, you know, I had a medical issue that will occur unless I do things differently. I did everything I was supposed to do, right? Go back and follow up in 3 months. It still happened. And guess how? I was talking with the doctor. They told me what it was, what I got to start doing, and I was upset. I wanted to cry. I wanted to punch myself in the face. I got mad. I went outside. I was angry at myself. You did good. Why did this? And something caught me. And you already know it ain't something. It was God. Straightened me up and turned my dumb old butt around from acting like a fool. They didn't say you was gonna die. It said that you can manage it. Do your thing and do it moving. And I had to, because I was mad at myself, because I had so many people in my family dealing with this issue, and I was hoping that it didn't happen to me, but I didn't pay attention to how long and how good in a normal life they were living with it if they managed it properly. A lot of this stuff is hereditary. See, people don't understand that you don't just get daddy's blue eyes and mama's black hair. You get the alcoholic gene, the crackhead gene, and I'm not making a joke. I'm serious. You get a lot of stuff, and then we can go into different stuff like diabetes, high blood pressure, different stuff like that that's in the family. You can act just like your daddy, and that's a bad area that you act just like your daddy. Do you understand what I'm saying? So with that being said, I just do my best on managing and doing what I got to do. You know why? Because this is my life, and this is what's meant for me. And I'm telling you, there's a lot of hurting and pain and problems and turmoil going on with people's health. Folks is running out here, and no disrespect. When I talk, I just try to keep it real straight shot, and I'm not judging anybody. But some people are worried about the wrong stuff. And a lot of times people stay so much in other people's business, and instead of using that effort in their own lives to straighten out their problems. And we got stuff going on out here, and people are worried about, you going up here, you trying to look good, you got some guys that trying to, chill, put the clothes on, and have the hair cut all nice. Girls are running around, getting the BBL and the implants, but are you healthy on the inside? Do you understand what I'm saying? You done went here and got the BBL, and then you found out next week you got cancer. You understand what I'm saying? That booty ain't gonna make that go away. We have to pay attention to our insides, our health. There is food for the soul. Sometimes you got to stop worrying about all this material thing, and most of all, stop people pleasing. I done been there like a fool, wasted my time, got used, ran over. You understand what I mean by worrying about what other people think that I got to show them? I got to show them that I got it going on. I got to let them know that I pay for a manicure or pedicure every week. I got the money. I make some money. You understand what I mean? Let's get the money. You know what I mean? And they ain't got nothing else of value because they are surface, materialistic, and they're not paying attention to what's really good. That's why the Lord wants us to tap into material. I mean, not into material things, but into physical things. Y'all give me a minute. My delivery truck is here. All right, y'all, I am back. And you know what I wanted to say too? I've been struggling with trying to figure out how to handle the tips when you're dealing with whether it be a delivery person from Walmart, Instacart, because what I've been learning is that a lot of times I've asked them, do they get the tips when you place your order and you put a tip on there? A lot of these guys are saying that they're not getting the tip, and then you end up tipping again, and then when you contact the office about it, they said they're getting the tip, because you can say who the driver is and that you just tipped them $5 or $10, and the last time you tipped them, they said they didn't get it, and they'll look and see, yes, we did pay them, unless the office or the business establishment is not being truthful. So that's a hard thing that I've been noticing how to play this. So I said to myself, I said, do it like you do with donation. When you're not sure that the people that you're trying to give the money to are not getting the money or the food, go do it yourself. So I decided that I would start giving the person a personal tip, so I know that they got it. But also, I was told by Instacart that the people are being dishonest because we do pay our employees. It's a hard situation, y'all. I'm gonna tell you how bad this thing is getting. You got some folks here that getting on YouTube and making videos of how they're ripping off the business that they work for, which is their job and their bread and butter, and how they're ripping off us people that's customers that's on the receiving end. Your orders for food, I'm just gonna give that for example, through DoorDash, wherever you are, state, country, town, and what delivery service you have available. Winn-Dixie, Kroger's, H-E-B, you understand, Stop and Shop, Price Right, Big Y, list to name a few. And what they're doing is a lot of times with the food, and what they're going to do is not going to do what they've been doing is they will take, say you ordered a pizza. They will take the pizza out the box, seal the box back, take a picture and show that they delivered it to your address. And when you go to open up your box, there's no pizza in there. We got some clever people out here, and see what people are not understanding out here. We can't play no games, because see, when you do stuff like that, you may think you're getting over laughing, ha ha ha. I don't know where you are at mentally. I know God gonna deal with you. You understand what I'm saying? At some point or another. But people is just doing a whole lot of foolishness out here. And what happens is that may come back on you 2 years from now in a different form, and you won't even think, well, that was when I did that, and that's why I ain't got no food. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I wish that on anybody, but a lot of that stuff happens because people do it like that. And I just, you get kind of confused on how to handle it. So I said, so I won't end up getting, played for, tipping somebody twice. Just don't do it on the app, because the drivers are saying one thing and their bosses are saying another. So just for now on, hand the person the money yourself, so that you know that you're getting it. And then when you go on the app to say, how the delivery went, and you want to leave a comment saying that the delivery was good and you appreciate everything, they always ask you, would you like to tip the driver? And I always say, I already gave them a physical tip. So you can ask them, because a lot of times in the business establishments think you're not tipping these people that's working hard to help you out. So I just had a situation like this right here. And the person, the delivery was all right, but what I keep saying, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, y'all, follow me on this. And like I said, anything you hear me say, you may hear me say it 2 or 3 times, because different people are coming into the feed. I'm a repeat offender. And when I say that, that means that there's a certain bread that I might buy, weekly, that I like. I have to brush my teeth every day. You understand what I'm saying? I have to take a shower every day. I mean, a lot of us are not fortunate enough to do it, so I'm not trying to throw that in nobody's face that's in a struggling situation, because I've been in the country, water stopped running 2 or 3 days. It's that time of the month. You understand me? So let's don't play with it. But what I'm saying is, somebody, the person delivered the stuff. You got the Downy fabric softener in the bag with the bread. We don't do that. And when I'm at stores in person myself, and I say to her, just like I was at the Family Dollar, and I told the woman, she was bagging up my stuff, I said, please don't put the bleach in there with the popcorn. And she looked at me like I, was trying to take her life. Do you understand what that means when you put pine sol in with some bread? That stuff permeates. It's not even just about it may spill. It can come, the scent comes out of the actual container. And they should be taught that if they're bagging up stuff, because it makes sense. And then you got some stores you go in, they do it all and they keep it right. But when you ask them nicely, because see, I don't talk all any kind of way to anybody. I say, can you please put that in another bag? Or sometimes if I see them doing it and they looking crazy and I don't want to be bothered with a whole bunch of mess, I take it out right in front of them and put it to the side myself so that there won't be no problem. And you know, when you're in Walmart and stuff, well, I don't know how it is in different people's states and stuff, but if you got stuff that's not in the bag, they want to see your receipt and all that, then you got to stand up to the door and all that. So what I do is I just take it and put it to the side, and then if I got a bag that don't hardly have much stuff in it, I'll put that stuff in one bag and then stick that pine salt, bleach or whatever in another bag. And I want to show y'all this. I've been trying this. I have the Tide one. The Tide one didn't yield the fragrance and stuff that I like, so I want to try the I'm gonna do a haul anyway, but I want to try the Downy one, and this is the lavender. And I don't know if you guys are hip to this. It's like a rinse. It's a rinse and refresh. And you put it in the rinse cycle, okay? And I'm going to start doing this when I do these lives too. A little bit of hauling, shot calling. No, so let me stop y'all. This here. You see it? And I'm going to smell it so I can say it smells good. But see, you say that and then you end up washing your clothes. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But sometimes the scent don't yield. Like they got one that's fragrance free, and then they got a cotton one. That's the one I'm gonna try next. And then, like I said, I tried the Tide one that's supposed to smell just like the Tide washing powder, but it's not a strong scent. So what I did was I decided to pour it in with one of my good fabric softeners that I use, and you know, light that up a little bit more. But this is what it is. So if you guys ever want to give it a shot, y'all going to check this thing out. It smells good. I'm going to do a load today to see, and you see that fresh lavender. And like I said, they got one that's cotton, and then they got one that's fragrance free. So I'm going to, you know, because that's good for people with skin allergies, eczema, newborn babies, issues with sinuses, and you understand what I'm saying, asthma. You got to watch what you do. So I'm going to give this a shot and see, because I've been buying just about every fabric softener that they have out here, so I want to give something a try here. And this is a rinse and refresh, and it says 3 times older, so it helps, I guess, 3 times older. And this says it breaks down residue, rinses away odors, and refreshing fabrics. So we're gonna give it a shot. I hope I gave y'all a good look at that if y'all interested. You understand what I'm saying? Because I do hauls as well too. All right, so that's what that is. And honey, it smells good, because I had the cotton one. I've already had a lot of, you know, different cotton stuff, but I haven't had it in the Downy. And the other thing I got is the Tide brand refresh rinse. So we're gonna see if it do what it do. But yeah, let's get on back to it. Let's get on back to it. I just, you know, get here and try, you know, to cast my care and do the best I can. And I gotta put up a video, because I had showed some ingredients when I did a haul. We have a copycat Applebee's artichoke dip, and man, listen to me. It's simple ingredients. I mean, if you can get fresh artichokes, fresh spinach, I mean, come on, do it moving if you can. But if you have to get the canned spinach and the canned artichokes, hearts, it's still just as good. And I made a video of making it one night, but I forgot to load it up. And I had a person that watched the haul, and she asked me, could I please put up a video? So I'm gonna pop that up today, because I got a lot of videos that, you know, a lot of hauls that I do. So I don't just do lives. And for my new people that I see here that don't know me and what I'm dealing with, is the reason why I'm not on camera. And everybody keeps saying, you ain't gotta explain to everybody. I like it. I don't mind it, and I will. I have legal issues going on, something that occurred with one of my jobs and something that occurred in my personal life. And it's in court proceedings. It has caused me to have to change my life completely, get off the grid, move, sell property, get a different vehicle, going around and around. You understand what I mean? To be safe. So that's the reason why I am not. And I do have some videos that I'm on camera, and I'm basically you know, I got on the mask and sunglasses to try to calm it down a little bit, because see, when people know you, they know you. You understand what I'm saying? And see, I'm the type of person that I can vibe off of people, and I also can sense you by your spirit. And with that being said, I try my best to stay incognito, because it's the best for me and my family. You know, even though the stuff happened to me, I still have family that I don't want in the line of fire, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Look at Judy there. I had just seen Judy too. I just want to get on here and I want to start from the top and just, still type in, even though I'm verbally saying hello to everybody, I still want to type in and say something to you guys. So we got Adam at the top. I want to give him a nice hey, if y'all don't mind. And if anybody's still in here and they want me to keep on chatting on, I'll keep chatting on. Because like I said before, it's more than one of us in here doing stuff. And I have been able, because when I did my first live, I talked through the whole thing. And then I started doing silent lives completely because of my work schedule, and I wasn't able to, even though I had other people's stuff running on other devices, I wasn't able to sit down and talk like this. But now that we've changed the schedule around, I can pop in and out now because I'm changing my part of what I do here with family, but for business. So I'm able to come in and out the way I do. And I'm glad because I get to talk to you guys a lot. So this is what it is. And if anybody want to, let me know that they're still here and they want me to keep on rolling, I'll keep on rolling. If not, I'll stop for a minute and go on and do something else and then peek back and see what's happening, so that you guys will know that I'm trying to stay in tune. And at some point here, I'm going to try to figure out how I can, how do I want to say it? How I can be on camera somewhat physically without, you know what I'm saying, letting the cat out the bag, if that makes sense. And do it moving, you know what I mean? Okay, let me go here. And I'm just saying hi to everybody that I can here on, that's in the chat here so that I can say hi, like I said, other than verbal. And if anybody, oh, there we go. There's my girl right here. All right, let me see. I think I did Judy. I'm not sure, but if so, 2 highs is always welcome, right, guys? Okay, then I forgot. Okay, Danielle. I spoke to her in another live already as well, too. She was over at Madden's Wax House. I always call it the Wax House. Me and him, we be talking deep. I mean, we just bring out the slang. I mean, he was up in my one of my lives with the F and the block words and stuff. He was getting it in. And I don't disrespect nobody and tell them what to do, and it didn't bother me. And a lot of people, well, if you're trying to walk with God and you're in the secular world, listen, please, take it easy. It'll be all right. It will be all right. We have to do what we have to do. And a lot of people are not paying attention to, we got a lot of stuff going on out here. And I just had this conversation yesterday. I don't know what time of day or night it was for you guys. You know how people used to saying what time it is, where they at. But I had a lot going on with conversations about people, well, this is a regular thing, people judging people. Because I'm going to say it like this, okay? We got a lot going on with families and intertwine, okay? Just say, for instance, you raise your son to be a Christian and a decent guy, but he has married someone that's not, right? And when they come to your house, they're not giving you the right respect. You are the parents or parent of this young man or whatever family relations y'all have. And that person comes over there, they're using choice language, they're dressing a certain kind of way that you're not happy with. You have to sit down and get that straight. Also, now they have been fruitful and multiplied and they have kids. Now these are your grandkids, so it's like this. Babe, when the kids go over to your mother's house, I don't want her putting them in timeout or having them eat vegetables because I let them do what they want here. Well, how do you handle that? Because if they go into grandma's house and she taking care of them and ain't nobody being abused, knocked out, starving, hungry, none of that, why would it be a problem for them to have certain rules in their house? If you come in this woman's house, how come you don't respect her? He says, all right, time to train again, y'all. Have a good day. You have a good day, too, and good luck with Adam, because I'm telling you, it's a lot of work doing that. So, oh, my gosh, honey, and I'm a computer literate, too, and I don't mean to talk down about myself. Please, I know you got that brain, though. You're going to absorb it, and you're going to do good, but it is hard. Like I said, I just got through talking to a doctor yesterday, and she said that she thought she was going to have to retire, and she's old enough to retire, but you want to run it as long as you can. And she said she thought she was going to have to retire because they started everything online with her patients unless it was emergency and they physically need to be seen, and she don't know how to work none of the computer, and if it wasn't for her assistance she would be out of her job. So I know how it is. Good luck. Tell the cats I said hi. And Rosemary, what's up? All right. Good day, sir. Or night, or whatever time is where you at. I need to start writing down too when you guys say where y'all from, because I can't say where I'm from, but I am global, and so that I can know what time it is in that time zone. Okay, so anybody else up in the building here that wants me to keep on chatting and keep on going, let me know. If not, I'm gonna step away for a minute, and I'll come back through and see what it do. Sure will, sure did, and will and do. No, so let me stop being silly. We be making jokes like that around here. We be making the silly little jokes. And I still got someone running up in here. I got a page open. Even though I'm talking to y'all, I got like 3 pages open on this computer, but then I got the one on the side for the coin. All right, y'all, so I don't know if everybody's still here, but I'm going to give you guys a minute to say something to me to let me know that y'all want me to still keep going. I don't care if it's just one person here or not that want to keep talking. I'll keep it chatting up. So let me know, people. Let me know, and if y'all ever look at the pinned comment, it says chat/silent. So that means that, if anybody don't know what it is that there'll be some times that I'm going to be on here chatting, and then there's going to be some times that it's going to be silent. So I am giving y'all a few minutes. Doom, 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 doom. So let me stop being silly. Da, 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 da. All right, so because see, sometimes people will make a comment and then they might have to go to the bathroom or do something, and then you think they're gone, and then you leave off and then they come back. And I am trying so hard. I have a dear sister on here, Lynn, and every time she make a comment, I be trying to catch her so that I can communicate with her a little bit better. And a lot of times, because the computers and stuff can lag behind, she's already left a comment, and by the time I seen it, she's gone. Also, I want to tell you guys, if you guys ever want to reach out to me a little bit more private, you can hit me up on Instagram. I'm thinking about getting a burner phone, and I want y'all to understand I don't get out here and do no weird stuff, because a lot of people doing some catfishing out here. But I mean, when you make real connections with somebody, it ain't nothing wrong with hitting somebody up on Instagram so that you can have a little bit more of a private detail there, a conversation with them. Hey, Judy, how are you? I've been checking you out too. You can have a private little session with them so that you can talk about some stuff, because I have, and I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, I have a lot of people that come through, and certain people that I know differently than others ask me questions, and I don't necessarily want to answer those questions right in front of anybody. And so I try my best to ask them if they like, when you ask me a question about something that's that's your business. I may not answer it in the comment section, but I can come over to your page if you don't have Instagram. And I'm going to tell you, with the social media stuff, we have to be careful. And just because you have someone that is openly sharing like their life with you, it don't mean that they're not a dangerous person. You understand what I mean? So we have to watch out for that, because a lot of that be happening out here that we all need to really be careful. Because I've been watching that go on, and let me tell you something. It ain't no joke. You understand where I'm coming from? It ain't no joke. We got to watch out for that, because some people are, wolf in sheep's clothing. And you get out here thinking you dealing with somebody and they mad cool, and then you start hanging. I'm going to tell you, I done seen a lot of dangerous stuff go down here on the YT, where people are done jumped into it and started hanging with any and everybody and not knowing what's really going on. And I just recently seen this new person come on the scene, and they haven't even been on the scene more than a week, and they're already giving people their phone number to their house, their address to their house. And you got to be careful, because It's easy to be deceived, but these folks are strangers. No matter how good you click, I mean, we all can connect spiritually and be in different states, countries, and all of that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, do you know who you know? Because a lot of times folks can be dangerous. You know what I mean? So I try to, to keep it copacetic. And like I said before, anybody like want to talk about something on the side of this can always hit me up on the gram and go from there. I don't know, how to go about, like, if people want to exchange gifts, or if I want to send somebody something, I don't know exactly how to do it, because I would have to send something with no return to sender. So if it got lost in the mail, then I wouldn't be able to get it back, and it'd just be lost out there because I can't leave any contact information. Also, I would have to go to another city, state, or town when I'm in the States to send it off, because people try to paper trail too, and you got to watch out for that as well. Hey, what's happening out there, Bert? What it do? What it do? How's everybody doing? I hope you're doing good. Filling all them students' heads with some knowledge. You feel me? You already know. But yeah, that's the thing that I was saying too, that I was struggling with, is with these delivery people, because I just had a delivery, and I don't know exactly how to go about with the tip sometime, because I've been tipping on the app, and a lot of people are telling me, well, I didn't get it, I didn't get the tip. And then when I called the corporate office, they're saying that all of their the drivers and delivery people and shoppers get their tip. But why would they lie? And then they said because they want to get 2 tips. So now I learned that some of them may not be truthful with you, saying that the job didn't give them the tip. So what I decided to do, and it may help somebody else out in this predicament, if you're able, if you even do delivery, give the physical tip so you know it's going in the right hands. Because I got folks that say, oh, I didn't get the tip, and you put a $5 tip on there. I didn't get it. Some of them were being truthful, and some of them weren't. I had a few of them that stood out here at the door and showed me that they didn't get paid, and then talked to the corporate office, and the corporate office wasn't being truthful. Do you understand what I'm saying? I also had, back when C-19 was real fresh out here, I had a delivery. Now, I got a surveillance system out here that I can talk to people from the system without even opening my door. And I had to call there to get some stuff straight, because I had a food order, and the man came and listened to me for real, y'all. I got it on video. The man came with the delivery, and he had all of our food on the back of a truck with a dead deer. Just saying. And this is not made up, no game, with a dead deer. You understand what I mean? I guess he had he came right to work from deer hunting, and he threw the deer on there and wanted to get right to work instead of taking the deer home. I don't know what his situation was, or he didn't have enough time or whatever, but that's not a good idea, because anything that we deal with has to be cleansed properly, not just because of C-19, the actual food itself. See, I grew up in countries where I watch when you have to, I hate to say it like that, but you have to slaughter an animal for a meal, and what preparations that have to be done. What do you do with the insides and the stuff that you don't eat? Back in yard style, honey, they eat the goat neck, toe. You know what I'm saying? We like bone marrow. Even with like a lot of family members, we chew up the bone, not just to suck the marrow out, to chew the bone up completely and digest the bone. And believe me, it can be done. It tastes good and it's healthy for you. But me coming up watching a lot of stuff, I had some serious foods that I didn't know they did all that. You know what I mean? Because I only knew so much because I was young. But I know that wasn't appropriate. You got bags with food in it. You don't know. You're hoping that deer didn't have any kind of disease because you're not following the proper protocol. So I was like, well, wait now. So I called and I told them that, I can come and meet with somebody. I don't want to try to attach no email or send no text to nobody or send a picture. I'm going to come up to the office and show you. So you got to figure out how we want to do this thing, because, and then they'll try to tell, well, we'll give you a refund and you can keep the food or dispose of it. But who would you want to give that to? Not knowing if something seeped off, permeated. We got to keep all that serious and know what we're dealing with. But I'm here and I'm rocking and rolling. And like I said before, if anybody want me to keep going, I'll keep going. And the reason why I'm able to, once again, I repeat things because new people come in, in the chat there. The reason why I'm able to be on the computer more, talking more than I have before is because I am able to change my job's hours within this stuff that I have control over, and then I go out the door for some employment as well. But I was able to change over. And when I go out the door for employment, I can't run as many devices to support other people like I like to, but I still run at least two when I'm out the door. And at home, it could be three or more because I got family members here that I could use their devices. So now that I'm able to switch the hours out because I see that people like it in the chat, and I'm liking chatting with you guys, I switched the time off with somebody else here so I can come in and out as much as I want to and do my work still because, see, I don't get nothing just sitting by here and being here and not doing what I'm supposed to be doing because, a lot of people do clown around at work and stuff. But when you're self-employed, it's different. You understand what I mean? So it do what it do. Okay, we will run the stream, Rruk. Yep, you go ahead and do what you got to do. And I don't know if it's true or not, but I know that a lot of people have been telling me that's coming in the live, not today, but throughout, that when you are running somebody's live or their video, if you can, if you're doing it for a reason, if they're monetized or whatever, you have to have a little bit of volume going because YouTube looks for that. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I was told. So whatever you want to do or not, I know you're here and we're going to ride. Have a good one. Bert with them beats. Yeah, y'all. So if there's anybody still up in the building, okay. You got it, bro. You do whatever works. We always appreciate, and anything you do, I ride. I ride with it, and I know you see me responding to videos that you put up, playing the music. You see me dealing, because I love Rocky and Billy. And you see me coming through for them. They are something else. Them your kids. They something else. Yeah, and I know what you mean by keeping the volume down because I have to watch that too because, see, I do a lot of Zoom meetings and stuff like that, and you don't want them to hear that and you doing business, so I get it. And I don't know if that's true. There's a lot of things I want to talk to you about too, Bert. I'm going to let you go because I know you're busy, but there's a lot of things that need to probably be implemented and when sharing stuff with people on what to do if they're trying to get monetized or whatever their case may be because I just learned a lot of other stuff too that I haven't heard spoke about too much, so we'll get at it. But yeah, do what it do. And I think I'm going to start doing, whoever's left here that can talk or want to listen to me, I'm going to start doing, like I just got a haul today, and I'm thinking about maybe starting to implement my hauls in some of these lives because I'm sitting here and I can easily show some of the stuff. And, but the thing is with that, if you show it, some people that wasn't here may miss it, so I just might do just a regular haul. But yeah, y'all, somebody let me know if y'all still here and y'all still want me to keep popping because I'm running Madden's Wax House and I got a few other. I done went and checked Guru today. I done been around to quite a few channels. I done just did probably like about 3 videos for Katie, and I'm gonna keep it rolling. This is what we do in the building, in the house. So let me stop. So somebody let me know if you're still there and you want me to keep going. If not, I'm going to, step off for a minute. And I'll come back through, so I'm gonna give y'all time. Somebody to let me know they're still there. So it said doom 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 da 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 da. I'm gonna let it keep going like that for a minute, and then I'm gonna come back, and then I'm gonna mute it. All right. I need to have me some cold fresh. I love cold. All right, it looks like everybody has left the building. I hope everybody doing well. And I'm gonna tap out for a minute too. See ya. Hey, what's happening, DJ Toya Renee? How are you today? Thank you so much for coming. Everybody keeps coming in and out, so you may find the time that there's hardly nobody in here, then they'll come and they'll go. That's why I just set up so that I can come in and out myself as I work from home. And people do their thing, they pop back in, and I just let it run. I hope you're doing well. I thank you so much for coming. Welcome to us chilling out here. I don't call this a channel. This is just my hangout spot. It do what it do. You understand what I'm saying? We rocking, we rolling. That's all it is. Ain't nothing but a thing. They say ain't nothing but a thing but a chicken wing. But yeah, I'm up in the building here, and I just decided to peek back over because about 5 different people said they had to go do something and they'll be back. So I decided to go on and do something, which I am working from home, so I can, control how that flows and other folks here doing their thing. But I appreciate you coming through here. And you let me know if you want me to hang in there with you, or you just popping by for a minute, or you want to stay and we chat it up a little bit, even if it's just me and you. All right, I'm going to give you a minute to let me know if you want to stay a while and me and you chat it up, or you want to do it moving. So I always say, doom, 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 da, 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 boom, 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 to give some time to respond. You know what I'm saying here, y'all. Let's just be real and do it moving. Yes, we got to keep it real. There's no other way. There's no other way, because when you try to cut corners and clown and act a fool, you pay for it. And that is the truth. It will come out. All right, Miss DJ Toya, I think you probably done left the building. It's all good. I'm going to tap off for a minute too then. All right now. Hey, what's up from the hill? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming through. I hope it is a good day, morning time for you, because everybody on here got different time zones. So I pop in, I pop out, and you know I'm always riding with you. You understand what I'm saying? You see, I done gave you your blue jacket because it's cold outside. All right. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you had time just to stop by. You understand what I mean? Because when I run these things, I'm not looking for nobody to spend all their time over here, or even if they want to watch a little bit of the replay. I'm not suspecting all of that. You take a peek and do it moving. We all are here for each other. And I really appreciate you coming by, keeping it real. And I love what you're doing over there on your channel. That Witcher, oh, I watched it. Oh, boy, on TV. So I'm all the way in when you be doing that. I like everything you're doing over there, though. So thanks for coming by, bro. I hope you have an awesome day. Okay. I'm going to pop off again. If ain't nobody chilling right now, it's all good. You feel me? I always do this. I just pop off and on, get back to work, come back again and see if there's anybody here. It's all good. You know, we all got different lives, time, schedule, and all that. So let's do what it do. I see you came back through again, Judy. How you doing? I hope you're having an amazing day, night, time, evening, wherever you at and wherever time zone you in. Do that thing. Do that thing. I'm going to say hi to you again, my wonderful Judy friend. It's a pleasure meeting you on here. It's a pleasure. Oh, y'all some good folks out here. I thank you. I thank you. All right, since nobody's in the building right now, I'm going to step out the building and I'll come back through. Hey, what's up, Sister Quinn? How are you today? Love and blessings to you today. I declare, yes, ma'am, yes. Each and every one just stopping by. I'm multitasking, honey. So am I. And everybody's in and out. That's how it be. And I appreciate any time that anybody gives me. I'll keep you on. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I hope you're doing well and that you have a blessed day and that you got God walking with you through your journeys in the name of Jesus. Thank you so much, my dear. I just want to put that in writing down here. And I hope I can catch up with Lynn. I keep running, jumping to this computer trying to get up with Lynn. I'm telling you, because I need to get at her because it's, one thing I try not to, you go in people's lives and obviously everybody's supposed to conversate with each other and stuff like that. But I try not to, hog up too much of her time when I see her in lives that she's like a, really having the mod for somebody. We all, got the little wrenches up in here, but she be really doing the work. And I don't want to, try to hog up her time trying to respond to me individually. You said you're grabbing some coffee and doing things this morning, honey. I'm telling you, it's something to be done every minute or every second of every day. You already know how it is. I hope you have a decent cup of coffee, especially if somebody else is preparing it for you, if you know what I mean. So, because sometimes it get a little dicey. But I hope it works out for you, and you just pop back by whenever you feel like it. I put you a typed in thanks and have a blessed day. But even though I'm talking to you verbally. All right, then I'm gonna chime. Oh, she's saying something else. Oh, here you go. Hello, Kate's Kitchen. How are you? Thank you so much for coming, honey. You be getting it in over there. You be cooking it up real good, and I appreciate it. And Felicia, I know you finna chime out, so I'm just hollering at Kate too, and everybody can go and come as they please, as long as you come, right? That's a a blessing in itself. And Kate, I really enjoy coming over to your channel and checking you out and what you got going on. And you may hear me say the same thing to you and 3 or 4 other people because I mean it and everybody's unique and everybody got something good to offer. I hope whatever time, day, whatever zone you in, things are treating you right. The day is all right. You feeling all right? She said, no, ma'am. I do my own coffee. I know what and when. I know that's right. My ex used to make it, and I had to show him how. Yes, yes, honey. You can email Sister Lynn. See, I don't know her email, so I got to figure. Do I go on her page and look for it? Because I want to get at her. I'm glad you're doing well, Katie, and I'm doing good too. God is good, honey. We all standing and breathing today because we able to get on here and hit up on these keyboards and look at these videos. That means something great is happening, right? But yeah, with the coffee too, sometimes, you get out there and start that Starbucks thing, and no judgment to people that like Starbucks and can afford it, but I think it's good to be able to try to master anything you like to eat, have your own recipe, and whatever you like to drink, have your own stuff that you can come up with. And a lot of folks get out here with the coffee stuff, and they get something they order and it don't taste right. So I understand that, Miss Quinn. And and I like coffee and tea both, but I don't drink them all the time, but I do enjoy them. And I got to figure out, you said, yes, look around her page and you'll see how to reach her. I definitely will because, see, I've been going on to her page, but I didn't know, I didn't know if she wanted just anybody. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying trying to be rude because I know she's a good person and care about other people. But see, I don't just jump on and start doing stuff. I try to fish around and make sure I know what it is. She says, I'm an old school coffee drinker from way back. Oh, I know, honey. Let me tell you something. We got it like with my Spanish family. We do the coffee from back then where they put the coffee in that bag, that cloth, and go old school like that. And that was an old school pour over. I didn't notice that because it wasn't called then back, called that back then. And see, with me, I could do a little bit of coffee on the, with the coffee machine, and then I could do instant sometime and pop it right in the microwave. And I could do it black. I could do it with a little cream. I can do it with a little carnation milk, or I can go without. Either way, it's something to enjoy. It relaxes a lot of people. And then we do have some people that's addicted to it. I mean, everybody's choice of what they want to do out here. But whatever you're getting in today, I hope you're having a good time. And if you ever want to come back by, you know I'm going to be running long and strong. You understand? Long-handed. And Katie, I'm glad that you're here, and I'm going to come back by and check you as well. I appreciate everybody stopping by. And if anybody just want to pop in and leave and go on, just let me know that you finna travel on that way. I'll just go on and find something to do. Or if anybody, I don't care if it's just one person, if you want to chat it up, we're going to chat it up. You know what? Because we all friends here. But I'm definitely going to go on Miss Lynn's page and check that out and see what's happening with her so that I could, chit-chat with her a little bit better. Because every time we have the lives going, well, I have mine. Or if I see her in the live, she's working the live and so am I. And then, when she come on here, I never catch her. And Katie, I thank you for your kindness because you are awesome too. And everybody matters, huh? Everybody's important. So we all gotta take care of one another. That's how I feel. As long as we do that, we can keep something going good here and build some good positive friendships and back each other up. Do it moving, you know what I mean? Just slide through and show somebody that you care if you want to. And once again, I keep trying to tell everybody, I'm not saying nobody has a problem with it, but I keep telling everybody, as far as me doing these videos right here, you don't have to watch the whole video, the live. Even with my hauls, you don't have to watch the whole thing. You just do what you want to do because the friendship is appreciated. The friendship is appreciated no matter what it is. I don't care if it's a second, and if I was somebody that was worried about being monetized and by a person not spending a certain amount of time, it won't happen. That's okay. That's okay. What's meant to happen is going to happen, So I just look at it like that, but I appreciate any time that someone's willing to give me in their life. It's a big deal. So I know Miss Quinn heading out. And I don't know, Katie, if you want to stay on and me and you chat it up. If you want to type something in the comment section that you want to talk about, or if you just waving hi and you got to do it moving, I understand that too. So I'm going to give you a minute to see if you want to type in that you want to keep rolling or you was just popping in. So I always go like this. Doom, 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 no, 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 no. Y'all know what that means when people make that sound. It's like waiting, with nothing to be rude or playing no kind of games or nothing like that. I just want to know, how, what you want to do with it. Or you just popping through and doing it like that. Because I am here for it. I am a believer in forming good friendships and having everybody back. Yes, I am. And you will see because you'll know that I be coming through to check you. And on top of that, even when it gets to the point where, whoever's got a channel, I don't call this a channel, it's just a hangout spot. But whoever do what they do, once you start getting a lot of people, especially having your regular 8 to 12 hour job, got kids, got family, all these different things that goes on in our life, you won't be able to respond to any and everybody constantly, Just listening, Rruk, getting ready. Oh, to take the kids to school. Oh, that's so sweet. How, you give blessings to the teachers because they got a lot of stuff that they got to deal with. And, like with the school, not even just because of C-19, but with the school period, there's been a lot of situations where there's kids that's out not fully had their immunization shots. So kids can, easily catch stuff or get sick by the other. And when you got to rely on the system after what we've been through with C-19, but prior to that, you have to realize that you're sending your child to school if you believe in immunizations, and they may be in contact with other kids that's not. And then your child may have not gotten certain shots yet to be immune against something another child may carry. Then the teachers it's just what it is, because we live in the world, we're all brothers and sisters, we all family, and it do what it do. You know what I mean? And that's so scary when you have to rely on the school system because you need it. And you got the kids that want to be in school. You got kids that need to be physically in school because you work, and that might be a little babysitting situation for you. And then, there's a lot of people, I know folks that got kids as teenagers that never sent their kids back to school after this 19 thing went down. So I just wish that, your kids have a whole healthy, strong day in school. that you are safe getting them off to school and they get back home safe and you're safe. And we just, do the best we can because this thing here, it's not over. But we can't stop breathing because of it. We just have to do what we can to work our way around it so that we can still stand up tall and make some things shake. Because I know it's been hard, especially because I know so many women or families that have children that when the school situation happens, just because you can do Zoom at your house, first of all, no disrespect. There has been a lot of school that was given free computers, but there's some people that in their district they didn't have free computers and they couldn't afford a computer. And then there's some people that needed their kids to go to school because they worked their schedule out so that the kids be at school. They don't have to worry about trying to pay a babysitter or daycare or anything because that was what their financial situation consists of. So with that being said, it's been a lot. It's been a lot on everybody. And I think that there's an impact that has damaged things on a permanent basis, but it's how you look at it and what you take from it. Because I know that, when you work in the medical field, you find out a lot of stuff. Or even if you know somebody that work in the medical field, they'll tell you a lot of stuff that other folks don't know about. Like until it hit the news, and by the time it hit the news, folks done got sick when they could have been preventative, but we didn't know because they hit it. Listen to you, Rruk, to drive now. We did not get a C-19. Shoot. Oh, hey, I understand that. Because I'm going to tell you, it ain't no joke. That's another thing, too. Everybody, and see, this is what I'm saying. It was, once again, like we have our Fifth Amendment, everybody has their free will. We have to make choices that work for us and our families. And I promise you, there's a lot of stuff that's going on out here that everybody, have choices that they want to make, and they may not agree with somebody else did or whatever, but that's each individual's business in their own personal way. And even with me, I don't care if they got the triple shot, the double back shot. Nobody's graduated from COVID college, and these vaccines and things are out here. You got to be careful with that. And you make the choice that works for you and your family. And even fully vaccinated and got everything they offer out here, I still haven't taken off my mask other than the 6-month cleaning at the dentist, or if I had to go to the dentist emergency wise for something. And when I've had my annual, I had to take off my mask because you know how your doctor likes to look in your mouth. Other than that, we never took ours off, and I don't have no problem with nobody with theirs off. That's none of my business, but I know that you do what works for you and your family, because that's all it is about at the end of the day. And, schools have always been, unfortunately, a very contagious place because we're all in there with different types of stuff and lifestyles. And there's a lot of people, even they got a whole coalition of families that don't believe in immunizations. And they come to the school with your kids that's that they got the immunizations. And a lot of these kids visit countries and families that don't, have medical facilities in place, and then they go and make contact with their family and come back to the States. Different stuff happens, you know what I mean? And the only thing we can do is do it moving and just hope that everybody's all right. And we just keep working past this and see if you have any kind of belief, not you, I'm just saying people in general, if they have any kind of belief in the Lord, in the Bible. If you look at this, you read in the Bible and stuff, it may be different plagues, but there's been plenty of plagues that's out here. And when this C-19 hit, if you look in the Bible, it'll tell you like things like this is going to happen. It's just maybe labeled differently or a different type of plague, but it then went down. This is like times that has come to pass. So we just all have to hold tight and ride the ride. You understand what I'm saying? And sometimes you get on that bus and somebody gets off at every stop. But if you jump on a plane or a train, you're going to ride a minute. You understand what I mean? So that's pretty much what that is. No cap. And I try not to, when I'm out, people like, coughing and sneezing, everybody always jump like, oh, they got something. First of all, that right there is not true, because a lot of people have different breathing issues. People on oxygen, people got hay fever, people got asthma, People got allergies. It don't mean that that's something going on with them. But I know that I don't want nobody, regardless if we ever had C19 or not. I never let nobody just straight up keep coughing on the back of my neck because they in line with me at the bank and all that mess like that. I'm not with that. And I don't like to see a cashier wipe their nose and their nose look moist and then they touching something that I'm buying. You watch out for that period. See, everybody try to act like they got some sense because C19 is in place, but I think that we all needed to pay attention to this stuff way before C19 came into place. And I'm talking real talk here because I remember being in the stores myself plenty of times cracking open soda, even though I'm going to pay for it at the register. I've done that. And we didn't know if that was clean. We didn't know if somebody dug up their nose and touched that. We didn't know what kind of dust particles on that we may be allergic to. We have fed our children. You understand what I'm saying? Stuff in the store because they was hungry or they was crying, and you opened up a bag of chips to give them, and you don't know who touched that bag of chips, what it's been through. Even with me, I'm gonna keep it real with you. And when you hear me talk, you may hear me repeat the same stuff over because I'm a repeat offender. I have to take a bath every day. I have to brush my teeth every day. So I'm gonna keep saying the same stuff over and over again. But you don't know what stuff has been through when you get on site. And we never paid attention to a lot of that stuff because we let C19 open our eyes up when we know, in fact, because some people do, though, wipe down their stuff, but I never cleaned my stuff like I do now because you thought you was fine. Now, I'm going to keep it real, obviously. If you pull out a can, you're going to wipe the can off if you got a soda. But when you're in the store like that and drinking something quick, you ain't wiping nothing off. And some people do. Maybe they got a wet wipe with them, a baby wipe, and they wipe it off so that they can have a drink. But for the most part, a lot of people did not proceed with caution because they had no worries. Even though there was things out here that was happening, it wasn't open nobody's eyes up until the C19 hit. You know what I mean? And it's not gone either. I wish people just pay attention to, don't get too wild up, don't get too crazy with it, because this thing is lurking, and the only way that people are going to take it serious to be proactive is if somebody, if people get back sick real bad, and it is happening. They just don't share the stories. The FDA try to keep everything cool so that we can get back to normal and flow, but a lot of times they don't tell you until it's too late, because with this virus, I had family members that was up in school, and the virus had been lurking probably 6 months or so prior. You see where I'm coming from? Because the FDA, the government, the president, whoever, didn't want to let. It's not about starting a panic, throughout the world. It's not fair to do that because people have choices that they want to. You know what I mean? And just like with me, with this day and age, I'm glad to hear that you women are, sending your kids to school, and if you're comfortable with it, that's awesome. But I know prayer and you do it moving. But I know that some of the people in my family, when that stuff hit and then school opened back up, they never went back. And some did. I got some families that some of them, due to medical problems, couldn't get the C19 or any flu shot ever because of their immune system and their medical issues. So the family got divided because of that. You know what I'm saying? So I look at it for what it's worth, and I, just let everybody make their own collective decision on what they want to do with their family and stuff. As long as you're not doing anything to bother, disturb, or rub somebody else the wrong way, do what you do and do it moving. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say, because I don't like to sit back and nitpick and pick on people and separate people, and you act like you can't even do nothing. You can't breathe. You can't see. You try to talk about God, and people act like that when you're serving God, that they're not paying attention to the reason why Jesus went to the cross because of our sins, because they know that we're going to keep sinning. Nobody's ever going to be perfect. Nobody's ever going to be perfect, and then like I was talking about some music here on a live one day, and I was saying something about this old reggae song. Now, I'm not going to lie, I think some parts of it may say some, some a little bit of fresh stuff, but that wasn't the point that I was trying to make, and that's not who I was back then when I listened to the music. But there is some parts of it that is okay for me if I'm trying to walk with God. I'm not the holy Christian sister and all. No, I make mistakes. I swear I act a fool. I get mad, but what I do, I repent, pick myself up, and start over again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bert. I really appreciate it. And I got you with whatever you're doing. But I just basically, try to keep it real, because ain't nobody perfect out here. And see, when you start putting yourself in the box, it's hard to climb out of it at some point. So I don't do that. Even though you hear me say, anybody hear me say, I'm going to speak about God and stuff like that, I'm not going to beat you with the Bible and go crazy on it. And I know some people, because I know a live that I go to, there's a minister in this live, and he's into it deep. There's nothing wrong with it, but see, I cut some corners, and I'm going to arrive at the same place because God tells me so. And just because you make mistakes, it doesn't mean that you're not going to make it to heaven or that you're not a Christian, because nobody's perfect. There's nobody that can say that they don't have bad thoughts some days, and they don't get mad some days, and they don't make mistakes. We are all born into a dying world, and nobody gets everything right. And then, also, with this particular pastor, no disrespect, the lives that he is participating in, these people are swearing and cursing. So I don't understand, and that's not my business. I'm just saying he be coming with it. You get what I mean? And when you say something, he quick to jump on you and try to shoot you down. Like if you say something like, "Yeah, I was upset today. Oh, don't let the devil have the blah blah blah." Come on, come on. You're in the live, and 3 or 4 people done just said curse words. I mean, straight out spelling out in caps, F you and bop bop, and you're still in the live. And if you're saying that you're not supposed to be around that stuff, well, why are you here? Because I don't need to be nitpicked or pulled apart. Even with me in my live I had a while back, one of my folks that hang out with me was swearing. Well, they put, how when you put the stars and certain letters, you know what it means. I didn't care. That was their business. That's what they wanted to do. They didn't do nothing wrong. They was keeping it real, and I'm here for it. That's what I'm saying. There's nobody perfect. You can't make people be what you want to be, what you want them to be. And also, I never attended church to get a religion. That's not what you go to church for. I thought you go to church to serve God with fellowship. And that's why I don't, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but that's why I don't put any titles on anything like that and call myself, Jehovah Witness, Pentecostal, and there's nothing wrong, Baptist, with who do that. There's nothing wrong with that. But I don't do it because I consider myself as a Christian, and I defined it completely different. I don't have anything to say that I can't wear a skirt above my knees, and there's nothing wrong with somebody that does that. That I can't listen to some music that may have a word or two with a cuss here and there. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. I am, a certain kind of religion where I can't get, any blood donated if I get sick. If God don't heal it, then I can go on and die, because we don't believe in that because of our religion. I'm Muslim. I'm this. I'm that. It doesn't matter. I don't go by that. And also, what I realized, and I'm going to say this to a few other people, I've learned a lot from Farrakhan and Malcolm X. Even though I consider myself working and serving God, and as a Christian, I still believe in a lot of different stuff that I hear Muslim people say, Jehovah Witness. There's a lot of stuff I take and pull from what they're saying, but I don't get involved in it when it comes to the way you got to dress deeply. I'm not saying that I'm finna go, with some Daisy Dukes on in a crop top and walk up in the church like that. I'm not telling nobody that they can't do it, but I wouldn't do it. You understand what I'm saying? So I basically kind of just pick my own way to try to do the best I can, and God hasn't told me that I'm doing anything wrong, so I keep it going. And I don't know who's in here, or is y'all done for now and everybody coming in and out. So if anybody's still in here and want me to keep talking, let me know. If not, I'm going to zone out for a minute and check back in, and I always do it like this. Do 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 da 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 da. And I try to give somebody a chance to type it in, because somebody can type in something, and then they go and run and making them a cup of coffee, eating, and running to the bathroom, and you think they're gone, then you leave, then they come back, and then you miss them. So I try to give it a minute. Even if not, I'm gonna peek back in. And like I said, the only reason why I'm able to be here the way I am now, opposed to doing the lives completely silent, which it is still going silent at some point, is because I'm able to change my schedule around with some family member, and I can do this now, and I can come, and chat as well. All right, y'all, I'm gonna tap out for a minute. Thank you, Bert. Always appreciate it. Hello, pre-retirement. Hi, Betty. How you doing? I just seen you over at over 50 and Fabulous channel, and I want to holler at you because I said hi to you over there, but you probably maybe didn't see me in the comment section. And then Vandal, I really appreciate you coming by. I've been enjoying your woodwork and everything that you do over there in your channel. And I just wanted to say hi if anybody's still around. Hey Betty, how you doing? I hope all is well. I just left from watching one of your short videos. I seem to keep missing you every time you pop up, so I'm here trying to catch you if you're still available. Just to say hi and wish you well. I'm watching Sister Lynn right now and two or three others. All right, I don't know if you're here or not. If you are, say something so I'll know to stay on. If not, I'll come back. Maiden and Bert, I thank you guys so much for rocking with me because I do the same thing with you guys. And I just like to reiterate all the time is when I do these lives like this, you don't have to stay through the whole thing. And if you missed the live, you don't have to, when you watch the replay, if you want to watch it, you don't have to watch the whole thing. I'm here trying to get this thing straightened out and do what I need to do. And I don't want nobody to feel that I'm taking them for granted or taking, advantage of anyone because, when folks do their lives, everybody do, what they want to do, and whoever's, down with them is down with them. But I'm just doing what I was told to do to get this thing going and popping. So I'm trying my best to do it. And I don't want to take advantage of nobody's time. So you guys always know that you can cut out anytime you want to, and I won't feel no way. It's like Madden, I was through your whole live until it ended today. I also watched Renee's video today. I also, the last time Bert did something, I was there through the full thing with the quiz. I was there when you fell asleep, Bert, and still was riding. I mean, that's just what it is, but it don't mean that you guys have to do it because I do it. Everybody can only do what they can do. People here married, got kids, jobs, life, other things going on. And a lot of times people don't realize that you are at work and you're running the computer or your phone to be down with whoever's your friends. Then you got some other people that may not be able to stay long or do the same things. I just like y'all to know that I thank you. I thank you.